I see you out there doing work.
Now we're rolling.
Let's go!
One more. Just like that.
Yes. See what?
Let's go. Keep it going.
Yo, they not about to be ready.
What's up, MP?
But we're talking about high-level analytics.
Oh, and please let through. You know,
And it's the Kings to start out. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
A very nice moment for MP. It was announced he was the NBA Player of the Week.
And hard to argue with that choice given the numbers MP put up. He was a man on a mission all week long.
Here's Sabonis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, this is where Sabonis can play tricks. He's got every move at his disposal.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Here's Erickson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Medu. Sabonis inside. Embiid's there. Sabonis with the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Erickson. He's covered closely. Left side, Maxey. Fox with the steal. Here's Medu. Banked in off the glass.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
Harris outside. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Puts it up from 12, and there are the Kings with another bucket.
Their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. This will be the first game this season against this team. He knows they're great rim protectors, but he doesn't want his guys to back down. He told them, push the action, stay confident. You may get one sent back. Don't let that deter you at all. So, Kevin, they're going to keep trying to be aggressive all game.
Thanks, David. That's great information. We'll see if they've devised a strategy, Greg, that can get them out early.
Right. Facing such a disruptive defense poses challenges, but coach seems on it.
Yeah, I feel like the plan is there. They just got to match their opponent's intensity level.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the night.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
Fox looking it over. Sabonis high post. In the corner. Herter with it. Shot left block. Nice jump shot. Good. Herter's got his second basket.
Known for being a scorer, Herter is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
Now here's Erickson. He's defended by Herter. That one goes. Count it. 9 points for the Magician.
And how about the start they've gotten off to? They haven't missed once. Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
Shot clock at 5. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Maxey kicks to Harris. The pass to Embiid. Down low, Erickson. And he takes the fantastic lead pass out strong for the slam.
And for a big man, Embiid sees the floor as well as any big. Recognizes when one of his guys has an opening for a shot.
Here's Herter. And the 3 off target. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor. And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. From downtown, that falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists tonight.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4 or 5. Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Outside, Fox. Shoots from the high post. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Pretty nice looking shot there from De'Aaron Fox, looking more comfortable.
Maxey passes to Tucker. Inside. It's picked off. And here's Huerter. He's got 9. Sabonis trying to get open. Huerter, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
You got to give him an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short on that one.
It would have been really nice to get that win on the road, but no team ever happy with a loss. Put up a good fight after that one.
With the All-Star game approaching, Brent, there are plenty of deserving players, but as we know, there are only 12 coveted spots for each roster.
And Kevin, get ready for all the snub talk that we hear. Every year it comes along like rain in spring. But if you could see the league expand the rosters maybe to 13, maybe even 15 players, maybe some of that would go away. Not all of it, but maybe some.
And he gets it to go. 18 points for the Magician.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Fox against Maxey. Outside, Davis. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are 2 teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Fox. Here's Sabonis. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And Sabonis with the reward there for the hustle, picking up the scraps.
Passes it to Tucker. To the middle. Here's Erickson. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
He is in a zone. 9 of 10 here in the first. He is red hot.
Screen by Sabonis. Huerter passes to Sabonis. Shoots over Embiid. The kick out to Fox. Kings moving the ball around. Drops in the tray. Huerter's got a couple of threes now in the first for Sacramento.
He's shooting that with tons and tons of confidence. Huerter with another catch-and-shoot basket.
Erickson outside. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. The Kings trailing. Pass to Huerter. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around. Timeout right here.
Substitution on the court. Timeout call for Philadelphia. You're on Philadelphia 76ers TNT.
Maxey finds Tucker. Now Embiid, defended by Sabonis. Embiid, the pass to Harris. Maxey against Fox. And Harris wide open. He shoots, sinks the triple. Harris has got 5.
It's a shot that Tobias Harris is really working hard on to become more consistent as a threat from the three-point line.
On the court for Sacramento. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Huerter. Medu is out there with Davis. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Harris outside. Lets it go with the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitive.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Fox. He takes it in.
See how dangerous De'Aaron Fox can be when he uses that speed.
The 76ers leading by 4.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Herder passes to Medu. He dishes it to Fox. Top of the key. And again, it's Sacramento converting. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
A nice shot by Tucker. Now, here's Fox. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Knicks in New York.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
Goes back up. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Sabonis.
And Sabonis, no stranger to physical play.
Outside, Maxey. On the wing, Harris. Offline with his three. The Kings trail by 4. Outside, Davis. At the top of the key, Sabonis. He kicks it to Fox. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, the magician in that last matchup against the Hornets was outstanding. He tallied 50 points and a couple of boards as well. The stat line was filled, and the whole league is talking about it. We'll see what he does for an encore tonight, Kevin.
David, we appreciate the update. Great. So it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They lead by 4. There's the screen. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Free throw line jump shot. And again, it's Sacramento converted.
The closer that Fox gets inside, the more effective he could say. I guess you could say he's good in the Fox hole.
On the wing, Harris is guarded by Davis. Embiid with a screen on Davis. Harris kicks it to Tucker. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Tucker's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Up top, Sabonis. Dishes to Davis. And foul on the shot.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's your take on the 2022 contest.
Well, I think there was some great dunkers out there, Kevin, and every year it's like that. I know from year to year it takes a lot of criticism, the contest, and certainly there are years that are better than others, but the skill of those guys on the floor for them to go out and put on an exhibition, always appreciated as a fan.
Shoots the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Davis has got 10 points.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Fox against Maxey. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Fox passes to Herter. Great D that time from Erickson. Philadelphia leading by 3. Got it. Good job in the low post. Erickson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Maxey against Fox. From 12 feet out. Count it. He's got 12.
Fox pretty good when he decides to use his speed. He's going to get the defense on their heels.
Harris outside. Pass to Tucker. 76ers moving the ball around. Erickson outside. That one doesn't go. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Maxey against Fox. Over Maxey. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Fox.
De'Aaron Fox relentless right now on the offensive end and looking for any scoring chance.
From 8. No good off the back of the rim. Sacramento's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. The pass to Medu. Outside, Davis. And stolen by Harris. Goes up. And slam dunk by Harris.
A combination of size and speed of Tobias Harris. When he gets going, hard to stop.
And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. Now, I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
Now, here's Tucker. Not a lot of room. A three-pointer, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Fox. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The 76ers leading. Harris outside. To the wing on the left. Puts it up from 17. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Some changes here. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers on top, up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
You look at their stats. They're shooting it well. Love the ball movement. They're getting guys open and taking the right shots.
Some smart basketball from them in the first half. A joy to watch here in the studio. And now let's jump to the Rookie of the Year race and see how it's shaping up.
Well, I'm not surprised to see Paolo Banchero making this kind of impact. Young fella can do it all.
He fits the mold of the modern-day big. Lots of skill, but plenty of power to his game as well. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Erickson.
Yeah, and I don't know if anybody saw this offense coming from him, but it's been key for his team.
Yeah, and I'm not sure coming into this game he felt like he could dominate in the way he's doing so now.
Erickson. That's his first.
For Doc Rivers right now. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Erickson is out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward.
Even De'Aaron Fox has talked about how he's the fastest player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it.
Come get it, come get it.
Here's Medu. The dish to Fox. Puts it up from 15. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, Sabonis knowing exactly what to do with that loose ball.
Harris outside. To the inside. Erickson. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, Sabonis. Kicks it to Fox. And the call on the shot.
On the inside.
Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Fox against Maxey. It's Fox with the drive. That one drops for him. Fox has got 21 in the game.
Continuing to expand his offensive game. Fox off to a good start.
Erickson with the screen on Fox. Here's Maxey. Sweet little floater. Maxey's got 6.
And not wasting any time here. Kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Davis against Harris. Here's Medu. Off target with his 3. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. Harris passes to Erickson. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got his 6th assist on the night.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Here's Herter. From outside, off the mark. The 76ers leading by 6. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And the basket by Erickson. 32 points for the Magician.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Sabonis feeling it out a bit. With the teardrop. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Erickson outside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their...
Great stuff on defense, Coach. Great
I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, D.A.
And they aren't giving up the same types of looks we saw in the first half, making them earn their points now.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
The 76ers shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. The Kings trail by 11. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
To the paint, they need this. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that distribution from Sabonis just keeps growing. Found the open man that time.
Davis against Harris. Embiid with the screen on Davis. Passes to Embiid. Lock at 6. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Embiid's got the lead up to 12 now for Philadelphia.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Herter with it. Maxey covering. Fox against Maxey. Inside. Here's Medu. Rebound by the 76ers.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the lead. Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Here's Sabonis, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle.
Joel Embiid. That's his 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul. Substitution on the court.
You're giving them fits, Embiid. They don't know what to do with you.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
And for Sacramento, their shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Fox against Harden. Now, here's Fox. He's guarded closer. Mitchell outside. From deep three-point range, and the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the...
You and MP are a great match, Coach. Keep coaching him up.
There have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And it's Sacramento's ball on the court right now for the Kings. Richaun Holmes out there with Monk. Then there's Len. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position.
Good job picking his spot right there. No force that time from De'Aaron Fox.
Here's Niang, guarded by Holmes. Niang, that's good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here's Mitchell. That one a little long.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And the basket by Erickson.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Fox passes to Len. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. The kick out to Fox. Len with a screen on Melton. Here's Fox. Rumors continue.
Montrezl Harrell. That's his third personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Maxey looking it over. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Here's Erickson, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Fox passes to Mitchell. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 5 assists in the game.
Well, the more Fox does that, the more he's going to be looked at like a leader.
And the basket by Erickson.
And he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Erickson against Mitchell. Takes it from 10. Rebounded by Tucker. Tucker's got his 4th rebound in this one.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Tucker a screen. And he drives in. And there it is again from him. Shot good from Erickson.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Fox with it. Screen by Sabonis. Fox finds Sabonis.
Philadelphia foul. Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Kings, Domantas Sabonis taking 2 shots.
I think it's a great thing for shooters to try to gain some sort of advantage. With how much advantage offensive players already have, it was getting a little bit out of control.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Georges Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Thomas subbed in for Maxey. Now Fox. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the game. Now a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Land against Harrell. One kicks to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Thibault, the pass to Niang. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And the whistle blows as the basket counts.
That's his 2nd
coming up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
Erickson passes to Niang. Now, here's Thibault. 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Niang, no good. And for Sacramento, their shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Sabonis, the pass to Okpala. For 3, Mitchell, good on the triple.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Pass to Niang, stolen by Len. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Good D by Thomas. And here's Thomas who brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Erickson. 1:30 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Niang. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the 76ers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for the Magician.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
There's the pass to Niang. Here's Thibault. Passes it to Erickson. They double him with Mitchell. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here is Thomas. Clock at 4. There's the triple. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Outside, Fox. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. So long, everyone.
Unbelievable game, MP. Let's go. Playing your tail off out there.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you.
That trade rumor really lit a fire into you, huh?
Man, all I keep thinking about is being better than Shep. I mean, I am literally obsessed right now. This team still wants to trade you after this run you're on? I'll resign. No cap. I'm serious. Really, Coach? I am serious. You've been that good. I don't want to work for an organization that can't see that.
I hate to break up this little love fest you got going on here, but MP, you're wanted in the press room.
Make sure to let them know. This is your team now.
It's time for you to plead your case. Now, I don't want you to take any questions when you're in there.
Whoa, no questions.
No. Talk about why you've proven that you belong here. All right? You'll never have a better chance than now. Support for this trade on social, it's dipped below 10%.
So you want to strike while the iron's hot?
Exactly. Speak from the heart. And then
Make it
leave.
sound so easy, though.
It will be. You've got this, MP. It's your time.
I'll see you, Ash.
Yeah.
I see the score is about to
What's going on, everybody? I figured we'd do this thing a little bit different this time. So we're gonna hold the questions, and I'm gonna just talk to y'all for a little bit. Now, ever since I was drafted, there's been talks about if I belong here or not. You know, first it came from the fans, then it came from the talking heads, and then it came from people within my own organization questioning my skill, my heart, and my leadership. And through all those attacks, I kept my head down. I kept my mouth shut, and I worked to the bone. I did everything that I could to make sure this team wins. I did everything that I could to make sure that people in my community are thriving. And I did everything that I could to make sure the people around me found success. But where does that get me? On the trading block. And for Shep Owens of all people. Someone who I've been outperforming my entire career. This future star you speak about. What does he do better than me? Does he jump high? Run faster? What? Stronger? What? Give me something. But that's cool. Because I win games. So my question to you is, what matters more? Highlight plays or championships? Because if you want to talk about a leader, the only person that Shep Owens has led is Shep Owens himself. That is it. He has no idea what it means to be a leader. He has no idea what it means to be a part of a team or a community. He has no idea about any of that. That guy is simply all ego and no heart. I mean, how can I make it more clear that I am exactly what the city needs? I mean, if the tape doesn't do it, and the numbers don't do it, and the people whose lives I've affected positively doesn't do it, what's gonna do it? I mean, the people attacking me, do they even care anymore? Or do they just want to sell you a narrative? But you know what? That's of the past. Because I'm here to stay. So I just need for you guys just to get behind me on this one. Just trust me on this one. I am exactly who you guys need to be leading this team, to be the man of the city. So all I'm asking is just trust me. Because soon enough, you will see. Thank you guys for your time.
There he is, boys. Face of the franchise.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Way to step up. I got you.
I just got a request from Top Takes Daily. They want to have you on to talk about that epic rant.
Okay, so it played well.
Oh, yeah. Social is buzzing. They're calling it your superstar moment.
Okay, that sounds good.
It's very good, and Top Takes Daily is just going to amplify your message. I'd say the chances of you getting traded at this point are between, I don't know, 0 and 2%.
So it's still possible.
Well, yeah, anything is possible, but I'll take the 98% odds. This is great. You should shower before you get to that studio, because it's overwhelming. Go. Meet me at the studio. Get dressed, go, shower, thoroughly. Come on. you feeling?
I
Have any
feel
questions
good.
before you go on?
Nah, no questions. I feel really good. Stan seems super cool. I'm ready for it.
Interesting.
What? What's up?
Looks like Othello is out.
Stop playing.
He just tweeted that.
Hold
He's
on.
out.
Let me.
No.
Give me your phone.
Oh my.
Give me a sec. Give me a second. Okay. After spending the last 7 years of my NBA career helping build this team the city deserves, blah blah blah, it is with great sadness I announce that I'll be stepping down from my role as general manager effective immediately.
Give me my phone.
Hold on. There's more. It has become clear in the recent days that I share a different vision for the future of this franchise than the current leadership
They're
group.
coming. Give me my phone.
And we have mutually decided to part
I've
ways.
told you all of this. Never take my shit.
MP, thank you so much for coming. I'm sure you've probably already heard the news by now.
Focus.
You know,
Right?
obviously, we're...
Oh, looks like you got what you wanted. Hope you're ready for it. We're going to be asking you about it.
Obviously, we're gonna have to cover this. You going to change topics?
That depends, Jocelyn. Are you game to cover Othello's unfortunate departure with a fair and balanced perspective?
You know how this works, Ashley. News happens. Kendrick and JJ react. I mean, I can't tell them what to say.
We both know that Kendrick has a certain agenda when it comes to MP.
With all due respect, you were well aware of Kendrick's views regarding your client before agreeing to this interview. So I guess I'm just trying to figure out what exactly has changed here.
I'm just trying to make sure that you don't railroad my client on national television.
That is not fair. We don't railroad. We don't do gotcha interviews.
Hey. Ashley, I appreciate your intensity. I do. But let's just take a breather. I'll answer whatever question you guys got. I have nothing to hide.
Great. You're on in 30.
Wish me luck.
Look, your access to MP is a privilege. It's not a right. Remember that. What is so funny?
Oh, please. You should be paying us for this publicity. Your client just eviscerated his enemy and now gets to brag about it on national television. Pretty sure that's as big as a win as there is. But thank you.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are joined by the hottest story in the NBA right now, MP. MP, welcome back to the program.
What's going on, fellas? Thank you for having me, man.
Yeah, all right. Originally, we were going to have you talk about your epic rant from the press conference yesterday after your stellar performance, but we have just learned that your GM, Othello Akpem, has resigned, and I'd love to get your hot take on that.
Yeah.
I know this is a delicate topic, MP, but obviously we all saw the reports that Othello Akpem was attempting to trade you for Shep Owens.
Yeah, that's right.
So my question is, how does it feel to come out on top in such a public power struggle?
I mean, first off, you're never happy when someone loses their job. I think we all can agree on that. But if you're in charge of a team's roster and you think Shep Owens is going to win more games than I will, then, I mean, maybe you deserve to lose your job.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, that being said, I'm sure Othello's going to land on his feet. He's smart, savvy. You know, he's a good guy. But I feel like he was planning his exit for a while now. I mean, based off his behavior, it seemed like he was trying to get fired.
Wow.
Hot take.
MP, you know and the world know I'm one of Shep's biggest fans.
Yeah, and one of my biggest haters, too.
Oh, slow down. I'm not a hater. I just call it like I see it. And right now, the way I see it, I got to eat a little crow. Because you got a mean streak in you, boy. You got that killer instinct that, quite frankly, I ain't think you had.
I mean, thank you, but is there a question in there?
Yeah. Where's this version of MP been hiding?
You know, fellas, I'm not really one of those people that just have to tell everybody what I'm about. I'm just about it. So if you missed it, you know, I don't know what to say. Pay close attention next time, I guess.
And speaking of killer instinct, the reason we originally asked you on the show was to talk about the legendary press conference you just gave. Can you tell us a little bit about that, how you decided that it was time to speak up for yourself so publicly?
Yo, I'm the kind of guy that doesn't usually like to put myself in the spotlight. You know, like that's always been me. But giving the rumors, the innuendos, all the stuff, man, I decided that now is the time to really put it to rest. You know what I'm saying? Like, not for me, more so, but for my teammates. Because, like, ever since draft night, like, I was sick of it. And quite frankly, they were sick of it as well. You know, I tried to do everything that I could to quiet all the questions around me, my game, and to try to just focus on the game on the court. But apparently that wasn't enough, so quite frankly, I just had to do what needed to be done.
You certainly did, and now you'll be leading the city into the future as the unquestioned cornerstone of that franchise. MP, thank you for coming by.
Oh, man, anytime, man.
All right.
Appreciate it. Come on, Perk, bring it in.
Oh, look
I
at
know
that.
you always hating, but come on. I mean, cool now, bro. We cool now.
Man, yeah, we all right, man. We all right.
That's my
It's a lot
guy.
of pressure on you.
Yo, my man K, bro. What's going on?
How you doing, fam?
Bro, I'm chilling, man. Yo, thank you for making the time to see me, man. I appreciate that.
No problem, bro. I've been keeping up with you for a long time now.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. I see you got on the plant-based thing. You one of us now.
Oh, bro, hold on, man. Hold on, I'm not vegan, but I respect your lifestyle. Hold on.
What you mean? Listen, if you ever want to talk about it, I'm the guy. I got all the info,
All right.
and it's pretty easy once you get into it.
All right, I'll be sure to hit you, man. You know, but I'm be honest, man. I considered going vegetarian at one point, but vegan, bro. Vegan, how you doing, man? Yo, bro, I love cheese, man. I can't,
Yeah.
Come
Nah,
on,
a lot
man.
of people say that, though.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yo, but actually, I really want to pick your brain about something. How'd you adjust to the NBA? You know, all the expectations and being under the microscope, all the noise. Like, how do you do it?
Yeah, it's tough. It's different. I mean, I don't know exactly what you're going through in your situation, but, I mean, bro, I was the number one pick.
You was number one, huh? You was number one, huh?
Chill. It's a lot of pressure, though.
It is, man.
And, I mean, folks try to act like you can never miss a shot, which...
Bro, but how do you deal with that? Like, I get it, you know, y'all not winning as many games as you used to, but, like, bro, the expectations is wild.
Right. I mean, for me, it's just about, you know, keeping the things that got me to this point. I mean, I hate losing, and I've always hated losing, so... You know, instead of getting comfortable with that, I just try to keep that hate for it and use it as fuel.
Ooh, you preaching, man. That's tough right there.
That's
That's tough.
Whatever you're going through, like, use it. Use it as fuel. Don't, you know what I'm saying, put it to the side. That's my advice.
That's good advice, bro. I really needed that, man. Appreciate it.
No problem, bro. No problem.
Hey, my man. Oh, and by the way, just wait next time. I'll get you that insider discount, all right?
That's good
All
looking
right,
out,
give me a
bro.
couple
That's
more
good
minutes.
looking out. Appreciate that, fam. I'm going to catch you.
You're ready.
So, Freddie, what do you think? I mean, it's not bad, huh?
It's really impressive. The space, the people, the map.
Hey, man, you told us to win over the city, so this is us winning it.
Big moves require bold action.
Come on. Tactical maneuvers, military precision.
No, what did I tell you about those war analogies?
Yeah, it makes me
Doesn't
seem
look
not
good on you.
genuine, but it's okay.
Is it?
We all know Ricky's heart's in the right place.
Yeah, see?
But he doesn't know.
You guys are a hoot.
We try, man. I mean, we try to keep the comedy flowing around here. Keeps that energy strong.
Yeah, I can see that. And I hate to be a bummer, and bring up something potentially uncomfortable, but I think we need to talk about Othello.
It's all good, guys. It's all part of the game. Talk to me, man.
Now, I want you to know how sorry we all are, as an organization, for the way things played out with Othello.
I mean, Othello made his own decisions. It's not the team's fault.
Right, well, that being said, Ashley and I have been working on a really exciting opportunity. Consider it a little thank you from the organization. And from Ashley, of course.
Hey, you guys have been really doing your thing on the PR strategy, so I'm all ears. Talk to me.
Have you heard of Enterprise Monthly?
Who hasn't? I mean, they do all of this. What? World's Richest Teenager, 30 Disruptors Under 30. Yeah.
Right, and once a year they do an issue on leadership where they crown the next big thing in a variety of industries.
Okay.
Finance, of course, law, politics, science, and maybe even sports.
I went to school with the editor-in-chief, and I've been in his ear about how you're creating a whole new paradigm for the athlete/businessman.
That could open up a whole nother world of business opportunities for us.
And help us move past the Othello storyline once and for all. Put the media focus where it belongs.
Yeah, and that's on your considerable achievements.
Listen, that sounds awesome.
I'll schedule a time for you to meet one of their reporters, Anna Nunez. She's going to see if you're a good fit because this is their best-selling issue and they make a huge deal out of it. So if she's into your story, she'll be filming it. She'll be putting video segments online. The works.
This sounds pretty cool. Ashley, Freddie, I can't thank you guys enough for setting this up.
Yeah.
Let's get down to work.
Literally what you pay us for, but yes, I will keep you posted. What?
Nothing. It's all good.
Cool. Well, now that is settled, can we please put the piece on the map?
Right now?
Yes.
I'm sorry, what is happening?
All right, Freddie, check this out. We have this
Ooh.
tradition with the map where we
Okay,
mark
here
the
goes.
territory that we've won. And since MP has just established himself as the future of this franchise,
Freddie.
Oh,
Come on, man. Don't say no. You got the honors,
Oh
man.
my
Come
God,
on,
no,
come on.
no, I couldn't.
Come
I-
on.
I shouldn't-
Fred,
Okay.
Slam it, 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 slam it. Oh!
that was very gentle.
No, Mila, that was the best.
That's it?
Well, I don't want to break anything.
I got caught up in the moment with you. That
You
was great.
guys, you're really something. You know that? This reporter is going to have one heck of a story on her hands.
Thank you.
And next time I'll do it.
You're gonna go all the way with it.
Yeah, I just didn't want to break anything, so next time I'm going to get it.
Freddie's here. He's at the table with the rest of the team.
Good game last night.
Huddle up, fellas. Let's go over the game plan. I want to score earlier in transition offense. If someone is up court, we have to get the ball to them. Let's work on executing more efficiently in transition. Way to finish strong. Let's set up this next drill.
Just like that.
Come on, MP. Now that we're done, get out there and put up some shots.
One more. Let's go.
Yes.
Keep it going.
Yo, they not about to be ready.
Let's go!
Shaken, MP.
Let's get loud, Philly! We got this!
And it's the Warriors to start out.
Well, Clark, as the season marches on, some teams have really distinguished themselves. How hard is it to hold on to top rankings with so much season remaining?
Well, we know it's not easy, B.A. It's much easier to chase the top than to stay on the top. So it takes a lot of focus, a lot of determination, a lot of togetherness to continue to stay at the top. But those top teams typically find a way to make it happen.
MP certainly has evolved.
Not the kind of ball I want to see you guys playing. Come on!
Speaks volumes about the trust he's built with this squad and the example he's setting in practice, too. I mean, he's earned the respect of every man out there.
And the three-pointer goes.
Anytime Curry gets a look from deep, he's letting it fly. And he's probably knocking it down, too.
Harris outside. Embiid a screen on Wiggins. Harris passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Embiid. Goes back up. And it's good on the lay-in.
More than likely, if there's a second chance bucket to be had, Embiid will get it. Makes him work even harder on the boards when he knows there's pay dirt at the end of it.
Green with a screen on Harris. Wiggins against Harris. Now here's Wiggins. He's covered closely, and the shot's good.
And that's a nice play. Under duress, Wiggins staying aggressive, sinks the contested shot.
To the middle. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Wiseman finds Wiggins. Outside Curry from the arc. The rebound by Maxey. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Erickson. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
The 3 from Thompson. Philadelphia grabs the miss. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
It grants so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans. They resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
Staying alert and aware, Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
Here's Erickson, defended by Thompson. Curry against Maxey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Wiggins outside. Down low. Here's Thompson. Lays it up and banks it in. Thompson's got 5 now.
Not just a jump shooter, Thompson is also more than capable of converting inside.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, he's going to work early on the offensive glass. He's so amped up.
How about early attack mode? I love the approach he's coming to this game with. Really strong.
Inside. Here's Thompson. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. He has 7. The 76ers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Pass to Erickson. The shot comes out, and it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Oh, man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play.
Yeah, he still made it look good, though.
And There's Curry on the assist by Thompson.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
The 76ers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Erickson, defended by Thompson. Pass to Erickson. Shoots over Thompson. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Thompson with a screen. And the shot's good by Wiggins. Wiggins has got his second basket of the game.
Adding layers to his game over time. The more Wiggins looks to score inside, the more versatile he'll become.
Embiid, a screen on Green. Pass to Erickson. Got it. Give him 8 points now.
So far, he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Golden State has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Maxey against Curry. Outside, Green. Back to Curry. From deep three-point range. And Tucker pulls it down. The 76ers have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Pass to Maxey. Here's Erickson, defended by Thompson. Back to Maxey. Curry with a steal. To the inside. Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, I tell you what, Curry is such a tremendous perimeter shooter, and I think his ability to set up teammates and his unselfishness are often underrated.
Here's Erickson. Thompson with some nice D.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Pass to Wiggins. Here's Wiseman. Left side, Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. And Curry is good for 3. And it's a 5-point Warrior lead.
Curry's release is so quick. As a defender, you can't afford to give him any space. You can't lay off at all.
Screen by Embiid. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Thompson. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Green with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Tries it from the block, and no good, trying to use the glass. And we think back to 2015, Grant. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, B.A. 37 points from him in one quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
Embiid gets the bucket. Embiid's got 8 points.
You know, Embiid.
Timeout for Golden State. Here comes the defense.
Destroy them, MP. You're carrying the game.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. On the floor for the Warriors. Poole and Thompson man the backcourt. Wiggins and Green make up the forwards. And it's Wiseman in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Rising above the rim, Wiggins encounters very few defenders who can meet him up at that apex.
Here's Maxey, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
And getting James Harden in return.
And Clark in that Philly-Brooklyn trade, there were 5 players and 2 first-round draft picks involved.
And B.A., they were big-time players Philly gave up. Simmons, Drummond, Seth Curry. But when you're playing for a title and you can add James Harden, I think you got to take that chance.
Thompson outside. Pass to Wiseman. Shot clock at 5. Wiggins, no good. The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Outside Maxey. Tucker with a screen. And And that's good. Maxey for 3. He has 7.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Maxey against Poole. Green, a screen. The 3 from Thompson. Unable to get that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
And, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Well, the Magician in the last matchup against the Kings was all business.
That's his first personal foul.
Found a way to force him out of his rhythm. Monster production. He was focused. He was relentless. Everyone is still buzzing about it. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, B.A. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this one. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
Three-pointer Embiid, and the shot is good. Harris making the play. Embiid's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, I tell you what, I wouldn't want to deal with Embiid as my assignment tonight. I mean, he's taking everybody to school. Stay out of the big fella's way because he's doing work.
Wiggins passes to Wiseman, and Embiid with the block. Pass to Maxey. Here's Erickson, defended by Thompson. And that one is stuffed right through.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Pass to Poole. And here's Wiseman. Now here's Thompson. Back to Wiseman. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Outside Tucker. Here's Erickson. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. And a two-handed jam!
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Wiseman. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Maxey. And here's Harris. Here's Erickson. 12 points for him. Clock at 6. And the deficit down inside single digits. 14 points for him.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters.
76ers foul. Erickson. That's his second personal foul.
The Warriors have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And there's really no such thing as a safe lead. I mean, this is still anyone's game.
You know, it certainly isn't. I mean, if they string together a few more baskets and get a couple of stops, I mean, this game will be tight again just like that. So stay tuned.
Poole outside. Green with a screen on Tucker. Poole. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Poole's got 5 points now this quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
We've seen the pace of the game. Might that trend reverse at some point?
I don't think so, B. I mean, the game is meant to be played fast, and because of the potency of the three-point shot, the skill level of the players, the athleticism, I think you're going to continue to see teams play with a lot of pace because that's easier in terms of producing points.
Inside. Here's Wiggins. Shot from the low post is good. Wiggins has got 8 points.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
And it's Erickson missing. The Warriors have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Pass to Wiggins. The 3 from Thompson. And Tucker pulls it down. Tucker's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Erickson. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Poole finds Wiggins. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Since entering the league, Wiggins has tried to tighten up his handle. Pays off there.
Tucker up top. Pass to Erickson. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Poole outside. Now here's Wiggins. Wiseman, pass to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Thompson. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a team. And so that's the end of the first half. The Warriors on top. They lead by 11. And we'll return to
63.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
Well, looking at the Warriors, man, they've clawed their way into the top 10 in their division, playing with a lot of energy and executing well.
The big question now, how far can they continue to climb? And we turn our attention back to tonight's game. Stephen Curry. He makes it look
Staffordless.
Worked up a nice lather in the first half.
They've been dialing his number, and he's answered the calls. His teammates know he's feeling it. Credit them for being unselfish and getting him the ball.
Feed him every possession. The big dog is hungry.
You know about big dogs being hungry, man. You are the big dog, and you stay hungry.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Then it's Maxey. And it's the Magician in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
At the line for your Sixers.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
To the middle, Thompson. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
Here's Harris. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Second half getting started, about a minute played. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Yeah, you can tell Curry knows the angles, smartly setting up another guy.
Pass to Harris. Embiid a screen on Wiggins. Harris passes to Embiid. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Curry passes to Thompson. And the Warriors with another three.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Outside Tucker. Pass to Erickson. Maxey with it. It's stolen by Curry. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Wiggins right side for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Here's Erickson. He's covered by Curry. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Wiseman finds Curry. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Maxey against Thompson. Pass to Erickson. It's rebounded by Golden State. They led the game at one point by 20. Outside Curry. Now Wiseman. Embiid covers. The 3 from Thompson. The rebound by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Erickson. Defended by Thompson. To the inside. Down low. And it's Erickson missing. Golden State has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, Draymond Green suffered through the losing years with the Dubs. He said, quote, "I just couldn't get myself going." Coach Kerr pulled me aside and said, quote, "You have to be the worst player in meaningless games I have ever seen. But I found a love again, and I'm just enjoying playing basketball." Brian?
Hey, it shows, Allie. Thank you. Inside. Here's Erickson. Pass to Embiid. Wiseman with a steal. Basket's good. Embiid's got 18 points in the game.
Embiid has such balance and agility for a big man. He's able to work through contact and still finish with touch.
Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly.
If you want a t-shirt, then we need you, okay?
Philadelphia calls time here.
Timeout for the Sixers. And back with the Philadelphia 76ers. TNT, everybody. Get loud for them once again.
Iguodala against Harden. He got a piece of it, and he recovers it. The 3 from Curry. That shot off the mark. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Warriors.
Your 76ers, 89. The Warriors, 93. And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers?
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. Curry and Poole, the sharp-shooting backcourt for them. Kevon Looney is out there with JaMychal Green, and it's Iguodala in at the 3. The Sixers trailing. Harden, the pass to Melton. Back to Harden. Launches a 3. Hits a three-pointer.
Nice job by James Harden knocking that one down, making use of those short corner three-point shooting spots.
Iguodala finds Curry. Green with a screen on Melton. The 3 from Curry. Green, the pass to Iguodala. Looney, the screen. The kick out to Poole from deep. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Pass to Harrell. And here's Melton. He's covered by Curry. 4 on the clock to take the lead. Here's Harrell. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Yeah, this is how Harrell stays efficient in boosting his scoring average. Extremely active on the offensive glass.
And the call will be against James Harden. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. The Warriors also with a sub. Wiggins, he's checked in for Iguodala. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Green, a screen. Here's Wiggins. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
This is the dilemma defensively. I mean, when Wiggins glides off the pick, he's hard to shadow.
Pass to Erickson. Embiid, a screen on Poole. Here's Erickson. Oh, and there's the whistle. Throws for him coming up.
That's his third. Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And he knocks down the first one. Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Curry. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Driving inside. And so he draws the foul.
15. Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award, going back-to-back.
And that 2016 MVP year for Curry, Grant, one of the best regular seasons ever.
Oh, so true, B.A. Think about this. The Warriors winning an NBA record 73 games. Steph shattering the three-pointers made record, over 400 for the season. Also leading the league in steals. Steph in 15-16, something else, guys.
Pass to Wiseman. Wiggins outside. Now here's Curry. Embiid covers. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple. And here's Thompson for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
3-point.
Curry's got 6 assists in the game.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
Curry finds Thompson. There's the 3. Doesn't go that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. To the paint. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves denying shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
Here's Erickson, defended by Thompson. To the middle. And then Harden with the jam.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
And they've done well for them.
On a deficit, you've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And the 76ers with some changes. Tobias Harris checked in for Harden, and it's Maxey in for Melton.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Curry. Into the lane. That one no good. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Here's Erickson. He's covered by Curry. And here is Maxey. And the layup is good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 6.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Outside Curry. And he knocks down the 10-footer. Curry's got 11 points here in the second half.
Tell you what, it's just one of those nights where Curry finds a rhythm and just keeps on flowing. This show never gets old.
To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
You expect this from an elite scorer like Thompson. Let's just hope he can maintain this rhythm.
There's the double team with Wiggins. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Hey, give it to Embiid! He's on fire!
Down low. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Using his superb court vision, Green is able to routinely find his open teammate.
Maxey with it, now guarded by Curry. Pass to Erickson. There's the double team with Wiggins. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal. Green, the pass to Curry to take the lead, and that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 6 assists here tonight. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
You know, something else that catches my eye is the fact that they have blocked a bunch of shots. I mean, the block shot totals, extremely impressive. The defensive intensity, top level.
Green in the post. Maxey covering, and that one's good. Green.
We know Green prefers to work up close. He loves getting those high percentage looks.
Second chance shot. Embiid. And he lays it up and in. Embiid's got 7 points for the quarter.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Curry finds Wiggins. Puts up a 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Here's Erickson, defended by Thompson. Out to Harris. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. The Warriors trailing. Pass to Curry. Here's Wiggins. Here's the 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Here's Erickson, pounded by Wiggins. Now Embiid. Harris on the wing. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Shoots from 12. That shot off. The Warriors have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Pass to Curry. Beyond the arc. Drains the triple. Curry's got 29 points.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Here's Erickson, defended by Thompson. To the paint. Curry with a steal. In transition, here come the Warriors. Out to Thompson, fires the 3. The shot misses, so Philadelphia will take it the other way, inside. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 17 now, just in the second half.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
Composed under pressure, and he's now 4 for 4 here in the fourth.
Wiseman against Embiid. Back to Thompson. And Tucker pulls it down. Tucker's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. Well, the Warriors shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Wiggins passes to Wiseman. Back to Wiggins. Outside, Green. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Wiggins from long range. And it's Harris with the rebound. The 76ers shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Maxey, that's good.
Hey, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Curry passes to Thompson. There's a screen. Back to Curry. Green with a screen on Maxey. And that one hits the back iron.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
There's the double team of Wiggins. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors.
Just horrible time. It spelled disaster.
The Warriors shooting at right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Curry against Maxey. Shoots. It's good from in tight. Curry's got 31 points.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
The Sixers leading. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Erickson, and he converts the layup. 33 points for him.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Thompson passes to Curry. Back to Thompson. Can't hit from in close. Philadelphia's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Here's Erickson, defended by Thompson.
That's just unselfish basketball by Tucker, making the extra pass to set up play.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He told them victory was within their grasp, saying, quote, "You've got all the tools you need to win. Now it's about closing. Guys, we'll see if they're up for the task."
Allie, thank you. Here's Thompson. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Oh, you talk about a cool customer right there. Thompson doesn't care if it's the first or last. Shy about putting it up. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And the second of 2 is good. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Curry. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Well, I tell you what, Steph Curry, somebody living.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. The 3 from Curry. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And they need to...
Just drain the clock.
No, he got a foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Here's Curry, and Embiid with the block.
Stephen Curry. That's his second personal foul. 15.
So this one belongs to the 76ers. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. So long, everyone.
Okay.
Just lay it out to him.
Yeah.
Do you want to sit down?
No, you stay.
You sure?
Just sit.
Should I come back? Okay.
No, we're good.
I didn't want to interrupt this conversation.
Have a seat.
All right.
I was hoping we can talk about how the Othello situation played out.
Yeah, I mean, it was just business, right?
Not the way I do business. You should have heard it from me first.
Itchy Twitter fingers.
Yes, that was unfortunate. But I wanted to let you know you have the full support of the organization. You're the future of this team, MP, and one of its unquestioned leaders.
Wow. That really means a lot to hear you say that, sir. Truly.
Glad to hear it. Well, I've got to be elsewhere. We're all very proud of how you handled the situation, MP. Well done.
Thank you.
Thanks, Phil.
Not the most friendliest guy, huh?
A little cold, but he's good people.
Hey, I got nothing against him, man. So what happens next? Y'all gonna throw me a parade or put like a banner up or something?
Hilarious. What happens next is you're going to work harder than you've ever worked before.
That's always the goal, Coach.
Good, good. And we're going to do everything we can to get you there. Moving forward, I'm going to be giving you very specific goals. So I need you to be staying in very close touch with me, okay?
Hey, where am I going?
I'm just saying. The work's just starting.
All right. I got you, Coach. Don't even worry about it.
In the city of rain, Black Forest, yes, the Boone gang. Boone had the group manager, John hadn't been to be forever the party crack. Don't panic, need a little record, got the latest.
Those are the players who acquire.
Not one.
Management How's it going? are picking off. Rotated.
Yeah. That's what happened to you.
No. I'm trying to. Yeah.
Oh. No one ever told me that.
Speak for one. But no, I have one. Goes down now.
What happened?
You're gonna give me management?
Yeah. So is the restaurant no one ever told me that. It was my first
Speak for one. But you know, I have to speak for that. One? How's it going? I think so,
Yeah. That's what happened to you.
You are picking off. Rotated.
Yeah. That's what happened to you.
No. I'm trying to. Yeah.
Oh. No one ever told me that.
Speak for one. But you know, I have a cream for that. One? It goes down now.
What happened?
You're gonna give me management?
No one ever told me that. He was my first team.
Pretty good one. But you know, I don't have a screen for that. What? No one never told me that. You know, we were talking about over there. No, it's pretty tough on you, but you know, I have seen specifically for the hits. Well, maybe you weren't really hot outside to have a couple of you might like. I think you're in the community. You're in the community, right? Hey, how's it going? You are pretty strong.
Yeah. That's what happened to you. No one ever told me that.
Pretty good one, but you know, I have a crazy one. Goes down now.
What happened?
You gonna give me manicure?
Yeah. So is the restaurant today by the school? What do you have a friend? No one ever told me that.
Pretty good one, but you know, I have a cream for that. You want?
Sure.
No one ever told
You
me
know,
that.
you don't really talk about over there. No, it's pretty good one, you know. But you know, I have a cream. Well, you know, maybe you weren't really high last time. I have a couple of things you might like. I think you're in the food. You're in the food, right? Okay, maybe next time. Hey, how's it going? I think so,
Yeah. That's what happened to you.
You are pretty strong.
Yeah.
like no.
No one ever told me that. Even my first team.
Sorry, you did buy one.
All right, no scram. I'm right here.
Sorry, you did buy one.
All right.
You know what we were talking about over there, and now how's it going?
There he is. He's about to tear it up.
MP, good to see you. How you feeling? I'm okay. Thanks for asking.
You don't sound good, Coach.
Sorry, lots of coffee. Too much coffee. Too much coffee. Who could say? I don't know. Didn't sleep much last night. These rivalry games always keep me up.
Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, there's always a little extra motivation to come out on top with these games.
Yep. Yes. I know I should only care about if we win or lose, but honestly, I want it to be more than that. I want it to be, I don't know, I want there to be fireworks. I don't know. What do you say? Can you give me some fireworks?
Can you handle fireworks right now?
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. We got medical here. Just go out there and put on a show. Let's get a win with an exclamation point.
Okay, I can do that, Coach.
Woo! Let's do it.
in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
Here are the five for the Raptors. Inside for him, it's Barnes and Siakam. Sharing the wing spots for them. It'll be Trent Jr. and Anunoby. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. Now here's Erickson, following the miss by Gary Trent Jr. Now here's Siakam. Van Vliet wide open. Buries the long-range jumper.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. Van Vliet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that groove.
Floats one. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Siakam has got... the ball here for Toronto. It's a three-point game. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Here's Harris following the basket by Fred Van Vliet. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up.
That's a jump ball.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Embiid with a screen on Trent. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Siakam, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Pascal Siakam. 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Now here's Erickson. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Anunoby finds Siakam. And the rejection by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Pass to Erickson. To the middle. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that. Wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Back to Van Vliet. Trent outside. Clock at 6. And the rejection by Embiid. Takes the 3. Trent can't hit. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. Erickson outside. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Siakam. Left side. Over in the corner, Barnes. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the Raptors miss again.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy three-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the three ball is a big concern for any defense. The 76ers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's Erickson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Raptors have gone just 2 of shooting so far, just 25%. To the inside. It's good from Barnes on the assist by Anunoby.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Harris passes to Erickson. Back to Harris. There's the pass to Erickson. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. No good with the triple. 76ers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Maxey kicks to Harris. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Toronto's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Siakam against Embiid. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Over Embiid. Siakam's shot is off.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Erickson against Trent. Down low. Stolen by Van Vliet. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Fred Van Vliet. At the line for 2.
And Kevin Van Vliet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load. Increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Harris, good.
And that's the physicality he has, muscling through contact. Harris uses all of the tools to get his points.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. He can't get that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Last time they met was in Toronto, where they beat the Raptors.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Maxey kicks it to Tucker. Anunoby against Harris. Pass to Embiid. Good D by Siakam.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Barnes finds Trent. And Embiid with the block. Maxey passes to Erickson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good.
Concentration. He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the 76ers. James Harden comes in for Maxey. And Greg, the Philadelphia.
Substitution on the court. At the line for Philadelphia, Isaiah Thomas.
Starting to adjust rotations, keeping an eye on guys' minutes.
And Kevin, it's such a long season. The teams have to keep the key players fresh. It's not a strategy everyone loves, but it's a necessary concern in today's NBA.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Erickson is out there with Isaiah Thomas, and it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Out left to the wing. Six on the shot clock. Passes it to Erickson. Over Trent. The 76ers. Again, can't hit it.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
God, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Thomas up top, defended by Trent, and there's
Chris Boucher. That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Philadelphia.
A lot has changed since then.
And the second free throw, good. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
Erickson against Trent. There's Thomas with the 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Barnes outside. Shoots over Tucker. Barnes can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 12. Pass to Erickson. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Anunoby. And the Raptors miss again.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Back to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Here's Erickson, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
assisted basket. Coaches just love those, so credit Harris for the pass.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Barnes left side. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Tucker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Trent against Erickson. Out to Harris, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Coming up to the floor, your Sixers,
Raptors trail by 4. Team. Here's Banton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. The pass to Barnes. To the paint to stop the drought, and he jams it with authority.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Erickson, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end. Well, some surprising news for this club today. The GM, Othell Akpem, is stepping away from the team. Greg, that has to cause some turmoil behind the scenes.
Especially with it going down in the middle of the season. When your team needs stability and direction, there has to be more to this than we know as of yet.
And Boucher sends it back. Trent outside from the left block, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Erickson. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, the magician in that last matchup against the Warriors was a man on a mission. He scored 40 points. And it was impressive how many times he was able to get himself to the foul line and capitalize. The numbers in that game make me anxious to see what he can do tonight. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
Pass to Anunoby. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Maxey. Now Tucker. Erickson with it. He's coming off a 40-point game against Golden State.
He's more than...
George Niang, he's checked in for PJ. Tucker. Raptors trail by 12. Here's Banton. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Golden State. And contact on the shot, so he'll...
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Toronto, OG Anunoby.
That's the way I viewed it, but it was
I should have
amazing.
reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around. Showing the quick hands that time. Harris with the catch and shoot.
Pass to Trent. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Trent's got 6 in the quarter.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Here's Harris. No good on that one. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. The lead now cut to single digits. Trent's got 9.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just fantastic.
Philadelphia. Harrell comes in for Joel Embiid, and Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Harris. Raptors also changing it up. Siakam is checked in for Chris Boucher. Young comes in for Barnes, and it's Fred VanVleet in for Trent.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Here's Banton. By Erickson. Siakam's shot is off.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
That one goes. Count it. Now that's 17 points for the Magician. You know, you knew that MP was drafted due to his leadership qualities, Greg. You can argue that's one of the most important things now that he brings to this team.
You know, he's a no-nonsense leader who just gets things done. And MP has set a level of expectation that others on the team adhere to. It's invaluable to have a guy like MP on your roster.
That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut back down to 8 after they get the basket from Siakam.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Van Vliet brings the double team. Maxey passes to Erickson. Here's Thibault. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And the pass to Banton. A floater. The shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Erickson. Poked loose. Stolen by Van Vliet. Siakam passes to Young. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Banton. 11 feet away. And the shot is long. So for Philadelphia, their last game, a win against the Warriors. Erickson against Siakam. Here's Harrell. Nails the baby hook. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Yeah, just showcasing his agility in these sets. Harrell's IQ and knowing when to slash is impressive.
Screen by Young. Banton, the pass to Young. And good off the lead pass that time. Young's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Backed by great length, I call Young a reliable interior scoring option.
Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So great profile for a modern NBA defense.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Pascal Siakam.
Siakam. That's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. 76ers ahead. They're up by 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
You look at the play of their bench, this second unit is doing exactly what coach is looking for. It's a luxury to have this kind of support.
I mean, I know we talk about team depth all the time, but that's been the difference tonight. And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
Adding a dynamic guard to the mix, De'Aaron Fox will inject energy into this team. Fantastic at running the point and very creative. An unselfish player. Exciting move for the organization and their fan base.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has a
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. The 76ers lead. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Sharing the wing spots for them, it'll be Trent Jr. and Anunoby. Inside for him, it's Barnes and Siakam. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Over Maxey. And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Anunoby.
It's been all Van Vliet tonight. One of the best undrafted players in league history.
Passes it to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. And Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 7 points.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. Back to Anunoby. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Erickson misses. Toronto trailing. Barnes looking around. The pass to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it, and he makes that one.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here's Maxey, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Fast break Toronto. Barnes finds Siakam, and Siakam throws it down.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Erickson against Trent. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Erickson.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much. We can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, D.A. Thank you so much. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. They lead by 1. Barnes kicks to Anunoby. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Barnes passes to Anunoby. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Inside. Stolen by Van Vliet. Pass to Trent. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
Philadelphia foul. Joel Embiid. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Gary Trent Jr.
About that jump.
Self-confidence is a weird one. Sometimes it can work great for you, and sometimes it can work against you. For me personally, as I got older, I loved finding the challenge. And the challenge was, how could I star in my role? Was it as a 10-point-a-game scorer? Was it as a 20-point-a-game scorer? Or was it as a 5-point-a-game scorer? Because ultimately, you have a chance to have an impact on the game. And I love basketball, so I was going to take any role you were going to give me.
What a great answer. So in other words, you've always got to evolve.
You always get to evolve, and it's always going to be adapt or die, especially as you get older. You have to adapt or your career's going to end. I would have never played 17 years if I didn't adapt.
Maxey kicks it to Tucker. Passes it to Erickson. Tucker a screen. Erickson passes to Tucker. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Kept alive again with the block, making his presence felt on this end.
He's holding down the fort, anchoring the defense.
Substitution on the court.
Shut him down, MP! Shut him down!
Harris passes to Erickson. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Raptors trail by 8. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Erickson, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Young from outside. That one, no good.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Tucker finds Maxey. Here's Erickson, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one.
Attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Personal foul.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Shoots from 14. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 11. Embiid with a screen on Barnes. Here's Erickson. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So
lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers. Raptors trail by 14. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Trent. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. For Philadelphia, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. And the basket by Erickson. Erickson's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches,
Lead is checked in for the Raptors. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Embiid against Siakam. Pass to Trent. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Van Vliet. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. The pass to Erickson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second
disruption. Siakam.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
That free throw good from Erickson.
Yeah, good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line. And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
They need this. Siakam's shot is off.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Erickson passes to Tucker. And yes, it's good. And the 76ers lead by 20.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Siakam inside. Guarded by Embiid.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Erickson against Trent. Count it. Erickson's got 39.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I got some news from Toronto's head athletic trainer. He informed me that the knee was bent slightly backwards and is indeed hyperextended, but that there does not appear to be any structural damage. You don't want to hear this news, as most teams are starting to hit their stride, so they're going to miss him while he's recovering from this injury. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Maxey against Van Vliet. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing two bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
And Harris wide open. He shoots. No good from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Anunoby in the corner. Van Vliet outside. Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. And that one is good. Van Vliet's got 14 points now in the second half.
And some much-needed offense right there. He ends that fantastic run by the Sixers.
And the basket by Erickson. 43 points for the Magician.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Van Vliet. Here's Siakam. Erickson with the rebound. Erickson's got his fourth rebound in this one.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And Toronto making a change here. He's checked in.
The turnover didn't have to happen.
Here's Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. Siakam with it. Over in the corner, Barnes. For three, Van Vliet. Rebound by the 76ers. Erickson's got his fifth rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Passes to Barnes. Anunoby kicks to Barnes. To the inside. Siakam can't hit that one. Good D by Embiid.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
And the call will be against Erickson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Valuing the possession. It seems like he's trying to manufacture offense out there rather than just letting the play develop.
George Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Harris. Pass to Porter. For three, Van Vliet. The shot, no good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. Embiid with the screen on Van Vliet. Erickson passes to Maxey. To the middle. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Anunoby's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And there's the pass to Siakam. Anunoby against Erickson. They need this one. And the layup by Anunoby.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
There's the pick. Down low. Niang, that's good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
For three, Van Vliet. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Erickson outside. Back to Thibault. Maxey looking it over. To the paint. It's tipped. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Oh Lord, Jesse made another one. Oh Lord, Jesse made another one.
You were so great on Top Takes Daily. I'm proud to call you boss. Boss.
Thanks for doing this, MP.
Thank you for having me here.
As I'm sure Miss St. Germain explained, Enterprise Monthly's Young Leadership issue is our most celebrated issue of the year. Being that we don't usually cover sports in our publication, I'm hoping we can sit down for a few conversations and see if and how you might fit into that framework.
Yeah, that sounds good. I know your readers might not typically want to hear from a basketball player, but...
Well, my editors think it's worth exploring.
Oh, it sounds like you're not sure if you agree.
I usually sit down with CEOs talking about mergers and corporate strategy. This isn't a typical assignment for me, to put it mildly.
No, I get it. MBA's over MBA.
And full disclosure, I'm not a sports fan.
Oh, well, maybe I can make you one after this.
I wouldn't hold your breath. That being said, if we want unique viewpoints, we've got to cast a wide net.
Well, I guess that makes me the catch of the day.
Maybe.
Just a little humor.
So far, my research shows that your own fan base was upset the team drafted you, and your organization's general manager has left the team due to a disagreement over your fit with the franchise.
Yeah, that is all true.
It doesn't quite scream cover story to me, and yet, if I ask anybody who knows you to describe you, the first word out of their mouth is leadership. So I'm trying to reconcile those two things. On the one hand, you have an army of people who would have preferred Shep Owens over you, but on the other, you've got a not insignificant number of people who sing your praises as a leader.
Yeah, there's been some divided opinion on me, to say the least.
Okay, well, why don't we start by talking about your leadership abilities? Okay. When would you say your journey as a leader began?
I would say day one. Yeah, day one. My mom says that at my first parent-teacher conference, my teacher, Mrs. Woods, asked her to help me understand who's the student and who's the teacher, you know?
Sounds like you were a handful.
Oh, I probably still am, a little bit. But I was mostly just an opinionated kid up until my freshman season started.
If we could, I'd like to keep the focus off the field.
Ooh, on the court. Off the court.
The court.
Yeah.
This is a business publication, as I'm sure Miss St. Germain explained.
No, I get that. But I'm still a ball player. So if you want to understand where I'm coming from, the story starts on the court. And if you want to know more about my reputation as a leader, again, it starts on the court. We can easily get into the Ricky Bennett's and my business organizations later, but again, it all starts at the court.
Okay, so you're in college. Mm-hmm. You're a star basketball player.
Ooh, not yet. Not quite yet. Junior was the star of the team.
Hey, look, you heard what Coach said, all right? Hey, yo, pick your heads up, man. 10 points is nothing. Yeah, okay, we hit a little bump. Junior went down, but when he gets out of the training room, he's going to lead us with an inspiring speech and get us back to victory, okay? That's not ideal.
Sorry, guys, I would if I could.
Hey, look, a little heads up, man. I'm over here telling you. Hey, just forget about it. MP, I guess you got some time.
I'm ready.
Yeah, just don't worry about the score, y'all.
MP got this.
Yeah, look at him. A deer in the headlight. It's real reassuring.
I'm telling y'all, MP got this. We walking out of here with a W, and MP is going to lead us there, right?
Yeah.
You got this?
I got this.
All right. And what are we leaving here with?
With the win.
Let me hear it.
A win.
All right, now, Red, lead him out.
Hey, come on, y'all. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go.
You got this?
I know.
No, you don't.
What you mean?
Right, it's okay.
Look, man, I'm gonna be just like you out there. Just like you taught me.
No, you won't. You can't. But you can be you. Look, I see the way that people react to you, MP. Even though you're a freshman, when you do speak up, people listen. That's a gift. Now you gotta learn how to nurture that gift in only a way that you can. However you do it, I do know one thing. You got this.
I got this.
You got this.
I got this.
I
got this.
There you go.
Welcome back to our coverage, everybody. 10-point differential here at the break. The UCLA Bruins leading against the North Carolina Tar Heels. And, of course, the big story in this one, Junior injured in the first half and ruled out for the rest of the game.
That is a major blow to this team. You know, he does so much on the floor, and I think he's virtually irreplaceable. An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Defended by Sheldon. Here's Richards. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Outside Kelly. Carter. Outside Kelly. The three-pointer off the mark. Trailing by 10 in the second half. Not an easy task for such a young team to come back from, you guys.
How the freshmen respond in this situation will tell you a lot about them. Hopefully they can keep their heads and try to make a game of it.
Excellent execution of the plan there.
Here's Bell. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Outside Kelly. Just to Carter. From deep. And the Bruins hit again from deep. Here's Sharp. And down it goes for 2 points.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Outside Kelly. Back to Bell. Pass to Carter. Now here's Adams. Gives it out to Bell. The three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness on the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Carter outside. Sheldon. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
And, you know, for any up-and-coming recruit, UCLA is a terrific option. Great campus, great weather, great city, and as good a program as you'll find anywhere in the country.
And with UCLA, we're talking about one of the best programs in the country.
It's the center of the West Coast basketball scene. A lot of the best young players want to be Bruins that have success at UCLA, and you can become an all-time legend.
Always fun to see perennial contenders like UNC in action.
Some schools just have that distinction, right? I mean, they're always in the conversation and seem to excel under the brightest lights of college ball.
Now here's Adams. No coverage that time. And another thing, guys, about UCLA is their great rivalries.
It's true. Just about every school wants to take down UCLA. The Bruins have that kind of mystique. Any win over them is a big win.
To the paint, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up. Here's Bell. Outside Kelly. Carter, pass to Bell. To the inside, Adams. Sanders pulls it in. Out on the right wing. He's guarded by Carter. Gets it down to single digits.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Look, over the years, UNC has had a number of great NBA exports. You know, playing at that high level and that kind of program is something of a proving ground and prepares guys for the next level for those who think they have a chance to get there.
Now here's Bell. To the middle. Here's Adams. Good D by Sanders. The Tar Heels trail. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. What a beauty.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Pass to Kelly. Carter. Outside Kelly. Carter with the ball. Kelly. Back to Carter. Over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Sheldon. Puts up a 3. Doesn't go for him. He's guarded by Carter. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Bell outside. Here's McGee. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2.
Don't look now, but with MP, this team is in striking distance.
They keep chipping away at that lead. MP has done a great job of filling in for Junior.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Few other schools have an alumni list as impressive as the Tar Heels.
We're talking about elite players. To me, that just speaks to the strength of UNC's program, that it attracts players of that caliber.
Rebound by Bell. The Bruins leading. Pass to McGee. From outside the arc. And the 3 ball is good.
Yeah, Bell has shown the ability to anticipate plays before they actually happen. Nice dish there.
Outside Riley. He's covered by Bell. Yes, it's good.
Your heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Right side, Kelly. Bell. Back to Kelly. Bell outside. Pass to Kelly. This time for 3. Another shot. Tries yet again. It's rebounded by North Carolina. For 3. three. Riley. They get it back. Goes back up. And the bucket is good from Fields in deep.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Bell outside. Back to Kelly. Bell outside. Kelly. Outside McGee. Offensive board. Jones. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
And the Tar Heels call time here. The Bruins making a switch here.
Travis Richards, Ruben Sharp, Zach Beasley. Substitution for the Bruins.
Now Thompson. It's good, and he's now shooting 6 for 7.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
Now here's Bell. Outside Kelly. He lets go from deep. Richards grabs the miss. Here's Beasley. And he uses the glass on the layup.
That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
Bell with it. Pass to Kelly. Adams. The fader. Sharp grabs the miss.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Doesn't go that time. Now UCLA takes it the other way.
2 minutes.
Bell up top. Outside Kelly. Pass to Carter. From beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. And North Carolina has possession. They trail by 6. He's covered by Bell. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9 today.
And how about the instincts Thompson possesses? Outstanding at just sensing when his teammates are open.
Now a timeout called by UCLA. The Bruins making a switch here.
Substitution for UCLA.
Pass to Carter. Adams outside. Kelly. Carter outside. Now Bell. Back to Carter. Kelly. 5 to shoot. Now here's Adams. And that one goes long.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And here's Bell. Carter up top. Kelly. Pass to Bell. Carter outside. Bell. Off the mark there with the 3. This possession could decide their fate.
They have to be careful with the ball.
And Adams over to help. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Carter.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
And Greg, I've got to admit to you, I mean, I did not think they were going to get all the way back. I thought they were done. They've shown some serious resilience and character to battle this far back. Boy, what a comeback this has been. You know, MP stepped in for Junior when he got injured, and now it's a brand new ball game.
Timeout called here. The Bruins will talk it over. Now here's Bell. May defending. Carter outside. Back to Bell. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what, Greg? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
And they go to the intentional foul. And so the first one is good. He'll stay at the line for one more. And so both free throws are good. And it's a three-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the three to tie.
Kelly buries the triple. A tremendous three to tie it up.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And the Tar Heels call time here. On the wing for the win. Oh, you got it. Yes, sir.
And a incredible shot able to drill it. Down he goes at the buzzer. Boy, it can't get any better than that.
Phenomenal finish. A three at the horn. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I guess really that's about the only way we could expect a game like this to close the curtain.
The North Carolina Tar Heels will move on.
You know, they showed tremendous heart to battle back and get the victory. Had a star player out with an injury, down 10 at the break, but they still got a huge win.
And we have to talk about MP stepping in for Junior.
Hey, look, man, I'm just saying, some of those scooters are nice, man. Look, we can get yours all tricked out.
Yo,
the
Junior.
hydraulics, you be rolling. Thank you.
Yo, wait up.
You having trouble keeping up with me?
Just a little bit moving too fast, but nah, man, I just want to thank you, bro. Like, for real, it meant a lot that you believe in me, man.
No, I didn't.
What you mean, man? You literally just...
No, as a captain, it is my job to figure out what our team needs. And tonight, our team needed a scared kid to have enough confidence to bring us back.
It's sneaky, man. Good, but sneaky.
Yeah. But after what you did on the court tonight, you shouldn't need my help having confidence anymore. Go celebrate with the team. You earned it. All right? You too. Give me my bag, please.
Take this bag, man. I'm just trying to look out for the infirm.
Thank you. You heard the man, didn't you? Now go on and celebrate with the team.
You too?
Go ahead, man.
Hey, look.
I'm going to hang back,
Somebody
man.
got the big boy pants on. About time.
Oh, man.
Nice game, freshman.
Thank you. Mila.
Yeah,
MP.
I know. I'm the media intern.
Yeah, I definitely knew that.
Yeah, cool.
So.
Sorry,
What?
I don't know. Maybe I've been trying to meet you all semester and you're finally noticing me and I'm getting lost in your eyes. I mean, my heart's racing. Is this a dream?
No, it's not a dream. This is real life. That was kind of corny.
Sorry, or maybe I'm just trying to exit.
That too, yeah. Sorry about that.
It's all good. Hey, you're cute when you're embarrassed, though. I'll give you that.
No, girl, you're not dreaming.
Bro, she called me cute.
Yeah,
She
now
called
you're
me
dreaming.
cute.
You're dreaming, bro.
So how long was Junior out?
I want to say it was a couple weeks.
And was there any tension when he came back?
No, not at all. When he came back, he was right. And I also still had a lot to learn, which I did. But by the time the next season rolled around, I was ready. At least I felt like I was. I was getting a little closer.
Well, I know you're about out of time, but I'd love to talk to you later if possible.
Yeah, sure, I'd love to.
Just to finish the story. Let me know when you're free.
Will do. Thanks.
That press conference was amazing. I didn't know you had it in you, boss. No offense, obviously.
Let's go!
Yes. Easy work.
Yo, they not about to be ready.
Good, MP? Ain't ready, MP.
MP, welcome.
Hey, Coach. You got something for me?
You know the drill. I'm always looking for ways for you to improve your game, so here's what I want you to focus on next.
pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Here's Erickson. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. Comes up empty down low. The Pistons on offense. Pass to Ivy. Shot on the wing. They get it back. Another shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pistons, Ivy. At the line for two.
And he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
To the middle. Outside Bogdanovich. 4 on the clock. Drills it from deep.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Maxey passes to Tucker. Tucker with a screen. Here's Erickson. And the layup is good off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Knocks down the triple.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
To the inside. And the basket by Erickson.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Pass to Joseph. Here's Ivy. Back to Joseph. Bogdanovich finds Bagley. And here's Ivy from the arc. The rebound by Maxey. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Erickson. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Out to Bagley. The 3-ball. And no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
And so it's Detroit with it after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Ivy. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Picked his pocket. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Joseph can't hit.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Erickson. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. He's got 10.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Detroit calls timeout. They defeated Utah.
Maintaining.
Majority of the night, they were in attack mode. Tremendous effort all the way around.
Here's Joseph. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Bagley is screen on Maxey. Here's Joseph. Shot clock at 6. To the right side. Outside Bogdanovich. Can they get it? Joseph can't hit. The Sixers leading. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
Now, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Here's Erickson. 13 points in the game. Here's Tucker. And here's another one for the Sixers.
I just love the ball movement.
Detroit has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Joseph can't hit.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Outside Tucker. Pass to Erickson. Down low. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified.
Here's Joseph. Maxey covering. Throws it up high. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Embiid passes to Maxey. Inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Here's Joseph. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
No one's slowing you down, Embiid. Do work.
Here's Ivy. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. On to the line for one. And some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, B.A., it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
Now here's Stewart. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Bagley sets a screen. Bogdanovich from long range. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Pass to Erickson. And he goes in for the dunk.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Here's Ivy. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Now here's Harris. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Toronto. Pass to Joseph. Left side Bagley. Fade away. And down it goes. 2 points.
I'm not sure if he was trying to show off or what, but when you're that open, you got to go straight to the basket. The fadeaway was clearly a bad choice.
Tucker against Bagley. Here's Erickson. And Ivy pulls it down. The Pistons shooting just 21% in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Erickson. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. 22 points for him.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Second chance effort. And he takes it up and lays it in. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
What hustle on the glass. Bogdanovich doesn't give up. Have to appreciate the effort.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Here's Joseph, following the score by Philadelphia. Stewart, screen on Maxey. Here's Joseph. Here's Stewart. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Stewart plays his part well, rolling into a great position to get the pass, and then he scores. It's been so fun to watch the growth of Isaiah Stewart. This is a big man who continues to show impressive strides.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Here's Joseph. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
And a bit.
That's a jump ball.
Pass to Joseph. Back to Bagley. Bogdanovich with it. Outside Bagley. Here's Joseph from the arc. He buries it from 3. And Stewart has quickly become a valuable player in this team's rotation.
B.A., I like his hustle on both ends of the floor, and he gets after it on the glass. This guy wants to keep getting more minutes and have more responsibility.
Here's Erickson. 26 points for him. They double him with Bagley. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
To the middle. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Pass to Maxey. Embiid with it. And stolen by Stewart. Here's Joseph. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Down low. Here's Erickson. Clock at 6. Back to Tucker. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Tucker's got his second basket of the night. Pass to Ivy. And 1:01 left to play in the first. And he's going for the lob. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
And it's Erickson missing. Well, Detroit's shooting only 35% so far in this quarter. Bogdanovich with it. Now guarded by Harris. Pass to Ivy. He's got it. That makes him 2 for 8. Hopefully he can get it going now.
And great work by Ivy, slipping through the contact. Have to be ready for aggressive defense here in this league.
And the basket by Erickson. And he's got 28 now.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ivy. He has 7. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Stewart. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers.
The Pistons, 23. And the Sixers,
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Boy, the 76ers at the top of their game, huh?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go.
With a whole new group out there, and the Pistons will go for a different look here.
Well, the Magician in the last matchup against the Raptors got the job done. He added 43 points, and it felt like he couldn't miss, whether from the field, from the line. He was awesome. He put up significant numbers. So the question becomes, can he do it again?
Well, it'll be interesting to see how much of that performance carries over into this one.
His goal is to provide whatever the team needs from him on that particular evening.
Well, that's what it means to be unselfish, putting the team's interests first. As you say, he just wants to come away with the W.
And he lays it up and in. And the 76ers lead by 9.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Here's Ivy. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Ivy's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Here's Erickson. Given 30. And the bucket is good.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
The Pistons have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Pass to Bagley. Basket counts. Bagley's got 6 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range. And in Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duren, the Pistons taking arguably the 2 best athletes in the 22 draft. The youth movement is on, and Detroit is definitely fun to watch.
Here's Joseph. Pass to Diallo. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Ivy's shot is off.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Here's Erickson. He's got 34. And that one good. He has 6.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Pass to Ivy. Here's Joseph. And he lobs it up to the rim. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Ivy.
Missed. Has tried to recover, but too late.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Thomas. To the inside. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Here's Joseph. Knocks down the long J.
That's a smart move to pull up for a 3 on the break. Defenses usually pack the paint and forget to guard the outside jump shot.
Pass to Erickson. He takes it in, lays it up, and banks it in. He's got 36 points.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Here's Joseph. He has 6. The 17-footer. Bagley, no good. And the 76ers shooting at 44% in the second, a decent rate. Erickson. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. And now a 12-point Philadelphia lead. And Detroit is shooting just around 47% in the second quarter. To the paint. Bagley against Tucker. Pass to Ivy. No good. A bit long that time.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Outside Maxey. Here's Erickson. Down low. Here's Embiid. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Embiid's got 8 points.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Pass to Ivy. Driving in from the low block. Count it. Good. Ivy's gotten 4 this quarter.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Takes a step back. And the basket by Erickson. And the 76ers lead by 14.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
That'll do it for the first half. Sixers ahead, up by 11. And time to...
Welcome to the halftime show. If they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Detroit Pistons.
Well, they have to improve their defense. Guys were getting burned on the perimeter. They wouldn't put a hand up, as my man used to say, hand down, man down. Oh, you got to get some help. That pretty much covers everything, Ernie. Shaq, you think they played their best?
No way, no way. And let's take a second now to see what the fans are saying on social media. Going to the mailbag. Eric DeCleric has a question for all of us. He asked, is there any product Shaq won't do a commercial for?
Yeah, the ones that
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. Bagley and Stewart together down low. Ivy's out there with Corey Joseph. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3. Here's Bagley. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Give him 8.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Here's Ivy. The 3. Pass to Joseph. Tries again. Here's Bagley. Here's Ivy. Lets a three fly. And the foul on Marvin Bagley. That's his first foul. The Sixers leading. One thing to keep in mind with Marvin Bagley III, he's still so young.
It seems like he's been around forever, B.A., but he was just 19 when he was drafted, the second overall pick in 2018. His averages are great when he plays, so I think we got to give the young fella a little bit of time.
On target from range.
Bogdanovich is most effective when his teammates are setting him up, and all he has to do is knock it down.
Bogdanovich against Harris. Over Bogdanovich. Again, Philadelphia.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
That's how you set the table and everybody gets to eat.
Harris outside. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Oh, they get a hand on it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pistons.
What are you doing, MP? You seeing something the rest of us ain't?
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Bagley. To the middle. Soft touch off the glass. Ivy's got 13.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Maxey passes to Harris. Here's Erickson. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got his 4th assist with that last one. The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
There's the double with Bogdanovich. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Joseph. The offensive rebound.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Harris on the wing. Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 10-point 76ers lead.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Inside. Here's Stewart. And it's blocked by Embiid. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. In for the Sixers.
Going out there, no let up.
No one can hold you, MP. Strike!
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, the Pistons focusing on improving their scoring. Coach Dwayne Casey said, quote, "This is an offensive league. In today's game, you've got to be able to shoot twos to win. It's tough to defend the three, so you've got to keep that scoreboard moving." Back to you.
Floor spacing at a premium, Allie. Thank you. To the middle. Here's Ivy. And he got the whistle on the way up.
They need you more in this. Good decision, MP.
We are, BA, and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scores are rising to the top.
To the paint. They swipe it. Diallo outside. Pass to Ivy. Now here's Burks. Here's Duren. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Here's Erickson. He's got 44. Here's Embiid. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Embiid's got 12.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
To the inside, Ivy. In tight, he gets the jumper to fall.
He stands 6'6". He's a combo guard. Burks is capable of handling and creating for others.
Down low. And the basket by Erickson. And the 76ers lead by 13.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Now here's Burks. Tightly guarded. And no good, trying to use the glass.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Harrell, a screen on Diallo, to the middle. And Harrell throws it down.
And when he's a roller, Montrezl Harrell can catch any pass because he has great hands.
Pass to Burks. To the inside.
You have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes.
That's his third personal foul. Team is already in the penalty. Shooting for Detroit, Nerlens Noel. Taking 2 shots.
To predict the limits of a team. But as long as they continue to steadily develop, they could become a unit with playoff potential.
Philadelphia is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Erickson. And count the basket. He was fouled. And he's...
That's why we love you, MP.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
Noel, no good. Now. Philadelphia with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Erickson. The ball's knocked loose. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Ivy. And that one's good. Ivy's got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Here's Erickson, and his scoring average of 31.5 points a game is fantastic. Harrell, and Harrell throws it down.
I mean, a dunk machine dating back to high school. Montrezl Harrell is an absolute monster around the rim.
Pass to Noel. Back to Burks. And here's Noel. Clock is at 3. And Burks with the basket on the assist by Noel. 9 points in the game.
Burks is really good at picking his spots from outside when he's on the floor. A highly efficient shooter.
Inside. And Harrell throws it down.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5 even though he's a little undersized.
And so it's Philadelphia up 15 points. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4 next to Embiid in the middle. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Maxey, and it's the Magician in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And Tucker gets it to go.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Ivy. Back to Joseph. Down low. Diallo gets the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And it's Maxey missing. Here's the Pistons with the ball. 15-point game. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Here's Ivy. The rebound by Embiid. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Tucker with a screen on Diallo to the middle. Here's Erickson. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
It's all about getting ideal positioning. Once Embiid gets it, the D is toast.
Pass to Stewart. And they'll get another chance. Back to Joseph. Stewart, a screen on Maxey. To the inside. Stewart, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Erickson. On the take. And Ivy pulls it down. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Joseph. Outside Bagley. Now here's Diallo. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart.
Unforced. All kinds of things that break momentum.
Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for the Pistons. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Tucker with a screen to the middle. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Joseph. Down low. Here's Ivy. Uses the glass on the layup. Ivy's got 20 points.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Back to Joseph. Pass to Ivy. Takes one from 10 feet. Out left to the wing. And he sinks the 11-footer. Ivy's got 11 in the second half.
And this is exactly what they want to see from Ivy this summer. Confidence in his jump shot. The consistency necessary to be successful.
And the basket by Erickson.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Now Bogdanovic. Back to Joseph. 4-3. And Tucker pulls it down. Tucker's got 5 rebounds in the game.
He's going to have to wait to hit his first triple of this half. He had 3 at the break.
Pass to Erickson. To the paint. And here's Harris. Defended by Bogdanovic. Here's Erickson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the 76ers lead by 21. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Bagley. The lob. Very well done.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
There's a screen. Tucker with the ball. Guarded by Stewart. And Tucker gets it to go.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Joseph. Maxey covering. And attention has been given to the interactions between fans and the players. Smitty, sometimes it feels more chippy than in years past.
I totally agree, B.A., and I think what happens is fan interaction is getting way out of hand. They have to understand it's just a game. It's getting too personal.
Inside. And finished off by Stewart.
Great move by Isaiah Stewart to find a lane to the rim. So powerful.
To the inside. And the Pistons pushing it up now. On up the court. So it'll be 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pistons.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Smitty, so often it seems like we make championships the measure of historical greatness. Is enough made of the individual achievements, you think?
Well, it's a team sport. We all want to win, but game recognized game. There's players like Tracy McGrady, Chris Paul, George Gervin, etc., etc. They haven't won championships, but they are still special.
Ivy. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pistons, Ivy. 2 shots.
That one's no good.
I love how hard he's playing, really since the break. All the defense can do at this point is foul him.
Again! What an avalanche! He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Grant, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
B.A., I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
Chalk up 2 there.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
To the middle. Here's Erickson. Another one falls. Amazing.
Keep balling, MP. Get
He stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Here's Joseph. Pass to Ivy. Here's Joseph. Maxey covering. And there's the lob. Oh, nice shot by Ivy. Ivy's got 31.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Back to Maxey. Harris outside. Screen by Embiid. Down low. Here's Erickson. And a two-handed jam.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Here's Ivy. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Ivy. From 9 feet. That one goes in. Ivy's got 33.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence, given the size of the disadvantage there.
And also a lot of skill. This is exactly the type of thing you practice for over and over again.
Here's Erickson. Here's Embiid. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
Here's Ivy. Back to Joseph. And we know the big markets draw free agents. As a player, how different can that experience be from the big city to the smaller market?
Well, we know it's a big difference. And obviously there's been this old adage that wins more. Well, we've had some teams from smaller markets.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
And it's Erickson missing.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Here's Joseph. Here's Bagley. That one rolls around and rims out. Outside Tucker. Pass to Erickson. Now Embiid. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Here's Joseph. Here's Bagley. Checked by Tucker. Bagley, no good. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Pass to Maxey. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
With the fadeaway. Bagley, no good. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Erickson. Here's Maxey. That shot missing. Ooh, good D by Bagley. Here's Joseph. Maxey covering. Pass to Ivy. Back to Joseph. Oh, they need this! And Tucker pulls it down. Tucker's got rebound number 8 now.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the 76ers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for the Magician.
You love to see this kind of leadership. Directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Harris. Fires for 3. Counted from distance.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Here's Joseph. Maxey covering. Bogdanovich with it. Bagley, a screen on Harris. Here's Bogdanovich. Yep, count it.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Got it. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. So long and good night, everyone.
Congrats on the win tonight. Your playmaking was terrific, even as they turned up the pressure on D.
Thanks, Candace. Yeah, I mean, that comes from practice. Just knowing where the other guys are going to be, you know, where they like to get the ball, what I can do to put them in a better position to succeed on the basketball court. You know, it's a work in progress, but tonight went well.
I wonder, is it difficult to know when to pass and when to shoot?
Nah, it's getting easier. You know, the more I understand, you know, how the teams in the league are going to be guarding me, you know, I try to see what they're going to take away and just make the adjustment. Sometimes that means taking a shot, but a lot of times it means just finding a teammate with a better angle.
Well, your practice is definitely paying off. Congrats.
Thank you.
Big assist numbers from you tonight, and you were finding your teammates all over the floor. What was the key to unlocking their defense?
Man, they were trying to take away my shot. You know, it seems like a good idea until you realize I can sling the rock a little bit too. You know, we got some guys that can knock down shots all over the court.
So does that mean you're getting more comfortable with the ball in your hands during crunch time?
Man, I've been comfortable. You know, I look at myself as a clutch player. You know, that means I want to be making the decisions to pass or shoot at the end of the game. And as a rookie, you know I have to earn my responsibility. You know, so hopefully tonight, you know, that helps in that regard.
I'm sure it will. Congrats.